This looks so pretty. Ooh. Huh. It's interesting. Actually, this looks Royal Agent. Streamer mode. Ooh, that's probably very good to have, actually. Just open. Oh, it's an extension. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find that. Yes. Actually, you know what? That we'll investigate that in next time. For now, let's see. Also, hello everyone, especially those who potentially stop by. Hope you have a good day so far, or a good day or night so far. And hello to the folks on the VOD channel. We are playing Disco Elysium 2. Disco Elysium the Final Cut for the next playthrough stream. I think it'd be a nice change of pace while still being interesting. Archetype. Thinker. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Knows that interesting facts come to the original ideas. Sensitive. Very psychological. Magnetic personality, but unstable. Might be gonna lose his mind. Extremely physical. Interacts with the world through his body. Gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Inland Empire. Hand and eye coordination. An encyclopedia. Physique. Inland Empire. What would? Let's go sensitive. I think it's a nice spot to go. Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address, even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. R.S. Thomas. Oh, that sound. Ooh.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Whoa, that voice. Whoa. Oh, that sent shivers.
Ever. Never, ever. An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Give me some more.
You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
How they cop up some more of that sweet oblivion.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi, let's go.
Alright. Nothing down to fuck all borough.
Look, that's I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit? Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Return trip to the Silence, please. I guys want to see how far I can go with this.
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Don't stop. Keep singing. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Stop. I don't want to hear anything more about the sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I'm not scared. I am a champion. Thanks, Volition. I appreciate your support. I kind of want to continue to see how far I can go with the not thinking. But no, I want to continue.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Okay, who am I? What sort of creature does this? Your own mouth.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Oh man, the voice is good. Whoa. Oh. Jesus, what happened to the room? Damn, that underwear is hiding nothing. Oh, that's just a formless face in that corner. That's terrifying. Is that my tie? This magnum-sized bottle of camaraderie red is empty. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on. Golden empty. Ooh, pants. Probably good to have. Flare-cut trousers.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Oh, that's a weird design. I love that, though. It's so strange. Suave affair, medium 10, grab the tie. Pull light bulb.
Terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost
Oh, look at
pleasurable.
that.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
Oh, I should.
You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom.
Am I having a fucking heart attack?
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Okay, I did not expect to be almost having a heart attack, but alright.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings. You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Oh, look at that! I love like the little portraits for the various like aspects.
It says "whirling in rags" on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. Oh, hey, jacket. Yeah. Tub. You see balls in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Can't open that. Hello, mirror.
A A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Ah, yes, that's totally normal masculine energy.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of
Smells like trying to end
world-ending
themselves if it was
proportions.
that bad.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Oh, that's... I don't care. I hurt myself. It's what I do. Maybe I should touch first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin. Bet you
Jesus.
are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
Truly, the face of terror and hideousness. Oh my god, that portrait in the bottom corner. Oh, that's bad.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. No. Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. Denial right there. This is like denial, bargaining, and just fucking acceptance. Oh my god. It's like that. Oh, that's not a bad picture. Sees the bottom left.
Too
Face.
late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait,
Oh,
is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not
Why?
making it. The face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
No.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic, but I think I'm sort of pulling it off too. It's a sad has-been kind of way. There's a charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Oh my god. Yeah, I would say number 4 fits. But when I see that bottom left one, I see number 5 a little more. Oh, this is gonna be. Oh, I'm gonna love this. This is gonna be a ride. I'm gonna say 4. It might have been 10 years ago. It's a little more than a cadaver
There might have been
Oh, there.
10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Mirror B for now.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
I have.
In it,
Can I now go try and grab my tie and not suffer a catastrophic heart attack? That'd be nice.
this
Please?
fan has 2 chain pulls, or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this
Can I not get my tie back? No? Oh, okay. A little bit of lag. So it's not going to cause problems. Also, I just realized this is how it should show me. There we go. Lowest 11 degrees centigrade rainfall.
The window stands broken in its frame. The shards
Oh, shit.
face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Oh, look at that. Visual calculus. That's a really cool one.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
Oh, that's pretty.
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Did I shoot the window? Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet,
Oh.
yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. Like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally,
Oh shit.
is missing its friend. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Maybe it wasn't me. I should go and get that shoe. I don't need it. I don't need anyone. I should go get that
A
shoe.
cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Gained experience. Oh. Look at that disco energy right there. Find your other shoe. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. Two shoes are better than one. Untie them again. At least with the one shoe. I need to get that tie back somehow, and I'm not sure how I'm going to do it, because I nearly had a heart attack.
This fan has it been consigned
What
there?
if I...
The switch must be broken, because nothing happens. The lights are off again. The lights are on.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll get that tie back. Maybe I'll get an option eventually. It's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
Hello there.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, I'm military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty.
No.
Kalashi Miss Orange disco dancer.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Oh, that's a cool one. It kind of looks like the laurel of like the Roman emperors. Well, no, I'm a businessman, chief executive officer, right? Why do you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Are you sure? You're shitting me. Goddamn right, I'm a policeman. Don't you forget it.
I am, yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I remember being a cop or anything else. Who in her right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Try the expression on her face. Let her know you want her physically. I should get going now.
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
Hey, you know what? That's actually surprisingly kinder it is, dude.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
A fondness for contradictory statements.
No, I throw my shoe out the window. I deduce this from the direction of the sharks.
Extraordinary.
Why do I remember being a cop or anything
Could
else?
it be because of the drinking?
You're probably right.
The words have already left your mouth.
I want to have fun with you. Oh my god.
What was that? That's not even how words are used. What did you say? Come on,
I said I want to have
say it
sex with you.
again.
Oh, this man's a fucking train wreck and we're all on this ride.
No. You see, that's not what you said. You said... Come on, man. Pretty, please. One more time.
Hey, you know what?
Don't back down now. Say what you said again. Proudly.
I said I wanted to have fun.
Goddamn right you did. You crazy asshole, you. What kind of cop are you?
I'm a cop of the apocalypse, a superstar cop. I can no longer deny it. I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. You're pretty. I'm sorry. I'm the sorry cop. I'm not sure I'm a cop at all. I sure don't remember being one. I think I might have lied. You know what? Let's do number
Don't
3.
be. It was funny. And anyway, who gives a shit? Who gives a shit about any of it?
She appears to genuinely want you to understand it's okay.
Oh, that's nice.
So what if you can't pull grade A pussy anymore? There are other things in life. More meaningful, more fitting for a man your age. This is Fata Morgana. One thing, though. It's gonna suck for you later when you have to interrogate me.
Wait, what? What do you mean? What
And
do you
for
mean by
the
that?
record, no, I didn't do it.
Okay, I missed something there. Okay, I was not expecting that. So looks like he left a nice long stub in the ashtray. Still smoking. Okay, I was not... Okay, I guess we're going to be having an interrogator later then. This is a weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe Le Monde. Wait, oh, there is that. Oh, I don't have to click around to walk. I can actually use arrow keys.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
Yep. The what? I'm a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub,
Oh
still
my God.
smoldering deliciously.
But she broke out the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Thanks,
Or
electrochemistry.
you could not do that. No one is making you.
Yes, I should do that. I should enthusiastic with you. I should not do that. Well, I'll make it for everyone. Well, I'll think about it. You do not, could not. Yeah, we're gonna be a smoker.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
I don't know what the actor's name, the voice actor's name is, but I know the voice actor does the all like the descriptions and stuff from what I understand, is the same guy who voiced Zima in the Zima Blue section from Love, Death, and Robots. But oh, I love his
Plus,
voice.
smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Fair enough. Now, where do I gain access to the balcony? Is there a door? Oh, it's this. There's something on the table. Oh, money. 40 real. Please work as rough. Take breaks, talk to strangers, explore. Smell the sea makes it dizzy. Hey, there's my shoe. Gust of briny wind washes over you. There we go.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet.
Oh, look at composure. Oh, it kind of has. It looks like two people. Kind like the illusion. Huh. Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. How do they fit?
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
Yeah, let's look at that face in the in the bottom left corner. That is not a normal cop. That's the smile of a man in pain.
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Nice. I still need my tie. I'm not sure how I'm gonna get my tie back. Because nearly having a heart attack trying to get it didn't work out in my favor.
This fan has two. Or has it? The switch must be broken because nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
I'm guessing I'm just straight up out. Well, we're gonna be missing our important tie. That's a shame. Okay, now we start making our way downwards. Don't be afraid to say weird things. Oh. Well, I guess that's fair, because I managed to say some weird shit to her, and she thought it was the funniest thing. So, you know what? Oh, so this art style is so damn pretty. Summer door closed for winter. Oh, it's a stage. This is where the lyrics would be. And a big old karaoke mic just was waiting for someone to sing into it. Like myself, eh? Please. No. Damn it, I was hoping it would say I would. The speaker's connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense, my soul is modest, normal size. My soul is puny, my soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. It's immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people. Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
Oh, that's a cool one. What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll get a real gauge of my soul then. I was thinking if maybe I could sing something happy. Get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song.
Aww.
It's profound. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Something tragic to sing. My guy, if you look at the portrait, I think I have enough for that. What the hell is that? Is that a bird? Is that
A
taxidermy?
man in his late 20s
Oh, yeah, it is.
stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Garter. Cafeteria manager.
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Thanks, empathy.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh my god, I did all those things? I'm guessing I didn't do any of those things. I do not appreciate tone. There's no way to talk to an officer.
You're right, you didn't, and it's only taken you 3 days not to.
Well, I've been doing all that time. Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Keeps plucking the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Huh, I wonder who broke the bird.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you. A competent work. Looks like that something about it makes you feel.
Look, your buddy, why don't you go and talk to...
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
What's the difference? You look like a bartender.
I have 3 cafeterias to manage. 3. Sylvie tends the bar here, not me. I'm only standing in.
Where did
She just,
go?
you know,
There's something there, and it's not Good. That's all you know for now.
Okay. The maid's been wiped clean. Only the word Monday's written on it. There's water cooler. A large bubble rising to the surface. Ooh. Nosafed. Oh, hey, it's a healing item. I'll take that. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1 o'clock. A sign reads, Mess hall reserved for union members. Door opens at 1600. This royal pinball machine is unplugged. Hello there.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
Okay. I'm gonna keep you waiting by a little longer. I just want to check out the rest of this area. In case I see anything of note. A man is at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines, encircled by a logo of a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait.
Oh, okay, that's the tutorial agent.
Use magnesium to heal your morale.
Ooh, booze bottle. A bottle rim has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. Could try and wake you up. I'll hold off for now. My
A
partner in
bespectacled
crime.
man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Kim Kitsuragi.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
E spirit the corpse. Shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I do not have that. I really don't know my name.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Not as far as a convenient manager? Yeah, I just talked to him. Okay.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I'm wearing a policeman.
And the interviews?
What are
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
Yes.
Good. But even
Totally
if you
not.
haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Dead body? I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know? Yeah. No, completely.
Mm-hmm. Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
No.
So, the body
Yeah, it's
is
still the
still
tree.
in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Oh.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
But I can't remember anything. How can you sure I'm from the police?
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. much worse.
Hey, no, at least has some faith in
If
me.
you
I
need
think.
something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort.
Actually, I
The
did
best
get my
cure
hands on
for
some.
a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
I am not doing morphine.
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Oh.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General. Internal Affairs. And I'm not them. I'm from Criminal Investigation.
You said insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
Oh.
I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
Then you found it. I have a badge. I'm a policeman. I have a badge. It's not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But get after you, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. Well, good news is I have Where the hell are the painkillers? Painkillers. I know I got my hands on some. Ooh. Suggestion, half-life, composure. Logic. Wield raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. Encyclopedia. Call upon your knowledge. Produce fascinating trivia. Rhetoric. Practice the art of persuasion. Enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Drama. Play the actor. Lie and detect lies. Conceptualization. See art in the world. Reconstruct crime scenes. Make laws of physics work for the law. Volition. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. The Inland Empire. Hunches and gut feeling. Dreams and waking life. Empathy. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Authority. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. Esprit de corps. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Suggestion. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. The half-light. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. Electrochemistry. Go to the party planet. Love and be loved by drugs. Oh my god, there's like a whole thing for them all too. Oh, the physical instrument. Flex powerful muscles. Enjoy healthy organs. Pain threshold. Shrug off the pain. They'll have to hurt you more. Endurance. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. Hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, fire. Perception. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Reaction speed. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. Savoir-faire. Sneak under the noses. Stun with immense panache. Interfacing. Master machines. Pick locks and pockets. Composure. Straighten your back. Keep your poker face. Okay. Where is the... I swear I had... Ooh, a little bit lag. That's so weird. I swear I just grabbed some painkillers, but maybe I have...
Hello,
doesn't
sweetie.
count. Hello, Lena.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no Sweetie. Look at me. Maybe I am.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
I know. I'm done with making rituals this time around. I don't know. Wink. Maybe I have. I had once. Wink twice. But then I lost her.
What was with that fucking woman?
Oh my god.
Seemed neurological. Central nervous system's really banged up.
Stop winking. Tap yourself in the side of the head as to correct the malfunction. Do nothing. The neurological damage is probably permanent. Jesus.
I see you are still grieving. Well, I won't pry. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Okay.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. How do you have to roll with me? I don't even, if you notice, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. Yes, I'm blowing this out of proportion. Forget I said anything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
The Whirling Rags cafeteria. I don't know. I don't really know. Some city hotel. A war zone at the edge of the world. We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
The edge of civilization. In hell. We're all in hell. See, I have no idea. I have no idea.
We're in the city of Revachol, dear.
Honestly, I don't know. Diddley Squad of Revenshaw. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
Interesting.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
It's a bad year, my late 40s or 50s. I don't know how old I am. All I know is we're approaching the end times. Sure, it's the year 973. It's the spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen.
Oh.
Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Oh, that was nice of her. Kind green ape pen.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
Oh, she's so
I
nice.
can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe. I like to think it's a dictatorship with a Adarat, but something tells me it's not. It leaves our feast warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters, foreigners, and women. Okay. Cops. We are living under the cop regime. Some kind of democracy?
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government
Oh
of
shit,
our
that
own,
actually
and
was it?
What democracy we have is market-driven.
Okay, I actually didn't. I thought that was a joke answer. I didn't think that was actually a legit one. If there's no government, how can there be cops? I don't know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
Lena, you're an absolute dear. Don't say that. You're a lovely
She's
person.
scared now. She's realized you really are brain
Jesus
damaged.
Christ.
You were doing quite well up until the end, dear. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose.
Oh
in
God,
his
Kim.
notebook.
Poor Kim's like, ah, fuck. I'm with the precinct screw up.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
Aw, Lena, you're a sweetheart. You're
Defeat,
an absolutely
I'm
lovely
afraid.
person.
The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with their not being...
It has something to do with everything. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
How do I have to roll?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchair partner fighting crimes, riding backyard corpses, and catching sequence killers. Roll some cigarettes. I'm jonesing for a smoke.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course, I forgot I had you. I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and phrases of paranatural. Right, Kim.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking
What is
place in
sequence
Martinez.
killings? Is this a slang term for serial killers?
Now, gentlemen, no need to squabble. I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? Three heads are better than two.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down. Perhaps another time. Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
Why could I become paraplegic? No! You don't say that.
It means I can't use my legs. I was in an accident some years back, injured in the line of duty, as they say.
Were you a soldier? Or a cop? Were you a mountaineer? Were you a tightrope walker?
Nothing so extravagant, dear. Though what young girl doesn't dream of soaring over a crowd?
Why'd you do that?
I was a training and development manager at a rapidly expanding mail order shoe company.
Oh.
You'd think it would be a safe job, but I had to be everywhere, and, well, once I happened to be under some faulty scaffolding.
Oh.
I was lucky. This was almost 20 years ago, and I was compensated exceptionally well. One can only dream of such payoffs nowadays.
That's very fair. I'm not asking number two. I'm not that terrible a person. Sorry, Rudy may mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She's so lovely. Aw, Lena. What is this? Kind green ape pen. A pen with a green ape head on one end. The ape has closed eyes. A kind expression at Dorian's face. Seems to be meditating. Oh. I'm keeping that. I'm not gonna sell if I can help it. It was a gift from her, and she was very nice. Drunk dude still out cold? Yes, he is.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
An hour, 2 hours? Pretty long. Drink a clock.
Sweet Lord, a whole hour. And you haven't thought about the rum and lemonade in all that time? You've truly extinguished all trace of yourself.
I've been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
Electrochemistry, I don't think it's good for me. I'm not looking at. I'll wait for the voice.
What happened, man? You used to be cool. Go get your boring normal person drink then. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
Alrighty.
The worker, isn't it? Perhaps he's on his way to where you just came from. Into the primordial darkness.
Ooh.
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a ship's engine room.
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping here in bed?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
Well, damn. I probably should have waited, but I was curious to see if I could get lucky and wake him up. Well, let's start with actually going to go talk to Gart. Hey, Gart.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruins, currently in between names, kind of a trick.
Fantastic.
Looks like you left your band. Looks like when you left... It's like when you left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet.
That's wonderful, really. I think so. But there's a dead body out back. No one wants to work in these conditions. It's been a week.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I
Kim,
need you
you're
to
going to
stay
be
calm.
picking up after my stupidity so much, I
Yes, of course.
For a moment, the cafeteria manager fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Okay.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective. I have everything. You?
Oh, you mean do I have questions?
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would? Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
How do I get it then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Probably. like that man's burned the crops, poisoned the water supply, destroyed the village. This man has done all that. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
Did you kill him, Gar? Okay, I'm not gonna hound you on this.
Oh, thank you. I don't know who killed him. What are you?
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed
You know,
to
fuck,
your
I'm gonna.
muscles.
Did you kill him? Gar?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Gar. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why do you have to kill
Do
him?
I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some sick kick out killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed
Anyone? Have you
anyone.
killed someone else?
He ignores you.
She went away because none of your business.
That's the second time you avoid the subject.
Oh my god, what is your obsession with this Sylvie person? Get over it.
Maybe it's he who's obsessed with this Sylvie person. Certainly sounds like it.
That's
Let's
all.
go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
I don't know who shit. What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Interisolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now,
By
it's
real,
safe
do you
to
mean some
assume
form of
it
street
means you owe him some money.
Oh, actually, you mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
What do I owe this place for? But what exactly is money? You're under arrest.
What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality. No, I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Interesting. Where do I get it from? Why do I need it? Proceeds to show them the coins you found. Proceeds, but not show them the coins. They're yours.
Yes, it is.
Do I give it to him now? What are my tasks? Report a badge missing. Find booze and drink it. Smoke. Get a reality lockdown. I'll handle it now.
No, you see, that's 40 cents.
Oh.
Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not even going to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
100 times smaller.
Yes,
That's horrible.
it is.
For a moment, his antipathy is overcome by compassion for the sheer smallness of the money. He demonstratively suppresses a world-weary sigh.
What else pays
Let's
for?
see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages. Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Is there some place I can stay around here? I don't remember where my home is.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call Dan, ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation.
Good luck.
That is very fair.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank. And this place sure isn't
I
it.
really don't remember.
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South maybe? Far away? Up Marble Hill?
Why did you say that?
There are synapses far. Doesn't mean anything. The name must have some meaning for me. Lieutenant Kasaragi, do you know a place called Marble Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place? A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything, hobo cop. Could trace back somehow.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Thought cabinet. Problem. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes, shove your feet through courtyards, scaring little children, go under the Great Raised Motor Track, the 8/81, until you reach Le Domaine Eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked of ice, walk down Main to Penderton. There's a side alley there, and footprints in the mud. Internalize. Research time 6. Oh my god, I didn't realize that was that long. I probably... Okay. So, I guess now we're heading out this way? No. Yes. I'll probably head this way then. Onward! Pick dialogue options that begin with hold on or wait to gain additional information before the conversation moves on. Oh, okay. Good enough. Oh. You know, I think I see what he means by the giant hole. Rue de Saint Gasoline 8B. What's this? Oh, hello.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main Hall, Building A. Andro Orlando Hair SCA. Arnitep's Boxing for Young Athletes and Gym. 24-hour window. Emma's Fashion Atelier. Fabron's Taxi. Slipstream SCA. Fortress Accent SCA. Revachol Ice City.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Interesting.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Main building.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. Silence. No one. Silence. No. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Tricentennial Electrics.
Have you come to place an order? My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What?
It's a woman, and she knows you.
Oh, shut up.
Your heart
Electrochemistry.
beats faster. No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Yes, it's me. Here I am, crawling back into your life. Who are you? Where are you?
Michelle, just please.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do? Doris like Harris has been going through some tough times.
Ever since I came to live here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
What the fuck?
It's so nice to be able to finally live again.
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor. She doesn't answer.
Hello, he said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on
What
the
just
bay.
happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call.
Oh!
12 name cards on the call box. Looks like someone has melted hot. You wait for a minute. You ring the doorbell, but all you hear is static. You ring the doorbell. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair. An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
Who's Kuno? This is police. Please open the door.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Well, I guess we'll be seeing her in the future. Ooh, a trash can. There are balls inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. Oh. Okay, good to know for future.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Patch box. Fuck you, mail delivery box. Nah, it's doing its job. Aw, it's actually really cute.
The box seems happy.
Oh, yay!
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there. Post Lavatier mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box. You should man the fuck up. I feel you, mail collection box. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna get so badly tongue-tied.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachol forever.
Interesting. I'm enjoying this so far. This is really cool. This book has a rose pistol and a half-naked Deimos cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This is a book about hate, or pot. This book you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. But it takes willpower to even read the author's name. Jean Casse from Iguana. A book about boreal culture. Promotes freedom in Roman Australian. Book about the future, and the government reads your mind using radio technology. Oh, so that's where I got the other, because one of the things I could have chosen was, oh, the government reads your minds. That's probably what it's from. Okay. I like that. I like little details like, it's like, oh, hey, you know, clearly, you know, the guy remembers some stuff. To Capeside Apartments, Eternia's Pier. Roundabout North. Ad reads, broken window? Tibbs has windows. Oh, we're gonna go talk to Tibbs. Okay, so yeah, so I need to get my hands on a bag so I can start collecting balls to sell. Hello, small child. Hold on. Book appears to be erotica, without the actual erotica. What? That makes no sense.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello, I am the law. Hi.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this in?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What? What is a book? What is a board? What is a board game? Don't be rude. I know all these things. What's a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards. That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite
That's
to
nice of her,
point
at
out any
least.
perceived weirdness.
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved. My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Actually, wait. Oh, I thought I saw a thing. I'm really crazy. Pay for damages.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Is that romance
Maybe
really?
some about other books?
Who are these famous
Oh,
people?
kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Can I become famous by reading one of these
I
books?
don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book maybe one day. Famous for vain people. Better things to do. These famous people sound like a bunch of dorks.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'm a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them. Why indeed? I'm just an old tired cop. What use am I?
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside, minding the register, or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares. I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cool. Can I help you in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I shall reward.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm. My name is Annette. Feel free to step in. I'm signalling.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages
Oh,
of the
but it's
books on
brutally
the counters.
dismantling the free
She
market.
covers her face.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store.
What is... Should you be in
I
school?
do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School's stupid. You're lucky not be there. What is school anyway? Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's
Mum
this
says
going?
it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of
in
doubt
what way?
in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt and stuff.
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I don't think hers are... This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
What do you know about the other field businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about romance novels.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
That's enough about the curse. For now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead. Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Okay, the crime gets the people going. What crime is? Oh no,
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way.
You don't look much like a policeman.
You know, that's very fair. Huh. Well, what does a cop look like then? I mean, I'm not a policeman, maybe, or should stop being one.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
You know, nobody actually looks like this guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fancy of a man. It's not your body. That's important in your. It's not your body that's important in your police work. Anyway, it's your head.
Head? Yes.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul. No, your resilience.
Ooh. Soul. That Mullen guy looks like a Hampelmann. Who could respect that face? It's not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul. Grit. Total regard for personal safety. You gotta take the pain. This Mullen guy looks like he'd run to his mom. Ain't got no balls.
I'm not sure I understand.
A policeman's gotta have the right stuff, ingrained sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Okay, I'll just do something now.
The
Yes.
girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands
What
folded?
do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. Every time I deduce people get hurt.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded.
I'm guessing
in
they're
front
very
of her.
badly frozen.
She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals. She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Oh.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded? Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Want more? Back and figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. You think so? Fine, do better. To do something about me.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
Rats have been nibbling your fingers. Child labor in dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine. Do better. To do something about me.
You're quite sober.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching.
And I'm also
It takes
sad and my
effort.
head hurts. How do you know I'm not muted now?
Because you usually aren't.
Having a great
I
time.
sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow. You have absolutely
Damn it.
no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten something you heard again.
God damn it.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more?
I should have wait.
Hi,
Like, I
Ace
need
Detective.
I need to like start like waiting. Cause I didn't realize how much stuff I get locked out on. 1 second. Okay. Sorry. Just need to check my phone fast or something. Let's take a look around. Gift books and molten candy.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyamdal somewhere.
Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man
Oh,
books.
Man from Hyamdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
These seem like fun.
Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do. At last, someone sensible. However, I still urge you to buy one. Can't judge a book by the cover, they say. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hyamdalaman, the man from Hyamdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Rows and rows of Hyamdalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hyamdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hyamdal, Return to Hyamdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hyamdal and the Hyamdal Man.
Absolutely peak writing.
Maybe 100. Man from Hyamdal and the sages
God,
at the end of the world. Man from Hyamdal and the false god. Man from Hyamdal and the scorched earth. Man from Hyamdal, the Hyamdal colonies. Man from Hyamdal and the swamp beast. Man from Hyamdal and the snow crabs.
I'm just gonna turn. I'm gonna like. I swear to God, I'm gonna hear this in my sleep tonight. I'm just gonna hear "Man from Hyamdal."
Those snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Oh, okay.
Not even close. Man from Hyamdal in hell. Man from Hyamdal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hyamdal under the lake. Man from Hyamdal, Hyamdal burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat game book set in the world of Hyamdalaman.
I can't
and
imagine.
so much more.
I can't imagine like, hey, so here we need you to read all of these book titles that are almost exactly the same to us.
A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Oh, Jesus.
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Hyamdal in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hyamdalaman lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyamdal and the Devil Woman. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyamdal novels.
Okay. I need to take a moment to talk to Kitsuragi at some point. Old sport magazines tucked away in a dark corner. The book collects the national recipes of Arda. They're all about lake trout. What's this one about?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure, or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family?
Wow, I have children, a family? Do I have friends, Kim?
Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
Look at me, who would want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real.
Damn. Yeah, what about all these... So what about all these Wirral?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts.
Oh my
That they
god,
have
not a Bible
rituals
thumper. No.
where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real.
Okay,
Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
well, before I talk to you, I'm actually gonna go upstairs and see what's up here. I'm guessing there's gonna be like, other like books and stuff I can look at. A quaint picture book brochure, very colorful. It's a tome of fascist magic, rather candid. Okay. Another boring book, just discarded here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Ooh, okay.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Oh, I love the voices. The
The
voice
point
acting's
of
really
the book,
good.
and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to and which costs more than this book, is garbage and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place. It's your own fault if you're ill. Got it?
All right.
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver. And
Now it's just feel a little targeted.
there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraise tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Ooh, let's find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pearl. The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pearl, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik, or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pearl.
Alright.
Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a
Sounds
cool
painful.
slab.
Sounds invigorating. Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
Ooh, what else?
It
then?
also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pearl. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside
Hello
the
there.
pearl and leave them there for 30 to 60 days,
TR?
depending on
Hello.
the potency
Thanks for stopping
desired.
by. Hope you're having a good day or evening so far. And what does this pale aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Ooh.
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pearl, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions.
Already? This is exactly what I need.
This is exactly what you need.
Actually, you know what? Given how fucked up I am, that
I
probably
don't know.
is.
I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
It
There's
doesn't
an
know.
entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need that. Probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Let's see what this one
The
is.
plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Yeah. Let's see. What's the note?
I
This
would
one.
say the greatest innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their
I hope everyone's having a good day so far.
inauthentic power.
Yeah, sometime. I hope everyone's having a good day so far at stopping by. Thanks so much for popping in. Appreciate it. Or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Ma'am, I woke up not even knowing what life is.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the inauthentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things. Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside. Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook.
Oh, okay.
High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
Well, shit.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take...
Okay, well, I want to check out this one, but I want to kind of get moving a little bit. So I kind of just took a bit. So let's go talk to her and see what this whole curse is about.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Plaisance, you may want to shorten the title a little bit so it's a little bit easier to remember.
Welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Before we go on, you see me well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like there won't be an option. Brother, my... Where's pendant you're wearing? Narrow eyes mysteriously.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask this for shits and giggles.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money. I would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor.
What?
One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation.
Oh my god, you really are a
All
capitalist.
they do is make you dependent.
What is this insolence? She misunderstood.
You're misunderstanding. I'm a powerful feudal lord. I demand tribute. This is about traditions.
Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't taking responsibility for the energy they bring into this space. Tribute? Power? These are not the traditions we're used to in this part of the world. Sir, one has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Damn, you're right. What kind of business relationship would that kick, sir? Excuse me, I don't know why I said that. At last we're
Oh my, of course. What a man.
She's energetically impressed with you and your values. This is sincere. She's the kind of person who believes in telling a man that he's quite the man, while he's being very manly.
Quiet electrochemistry.
Sir, don't be... One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Now, hey there. Sounds like someone isn't fighting enemy. My philosophy is everyone just getting along. Sir, don't be... One has to earn one's success. Exactly. In this kind of business relationship, I could come and critique your work any time. I could demand things from you, limiting your creative freedom.
We wouldn't want that.
Okay, I guess we're not having that luck on that one.
The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
10, she's certainly playing helpful. I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette's quite a trooper. She's a great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. I guess she's a trooper, alright. She looks like she can take it, but it's actually wearing her down. Have you seen her biting her nails?
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get
Oh,
over
you
it.
really are a
Anxiety is a part
unpleasant
of
person.
life.
A part of hers, too, clearly.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off for anything. What you're doing is wrong, even I know that. And I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there. There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
Oh, I'm happy I managed to fix that.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother. Oh my god. I don't know if I should be saying that or just not, or just like, oh, just keep the peace. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
My husband is completely different, of course.
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne. It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure. He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Oof.
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy. We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand. She's been too busy, helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
You say that now, but it could also be a case where it never picks back up.
The woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Do you even know what books you have for sale?
Truth be told, not really. My sister brings in most of the goods. I'm sure it's all very literary stuff with well-written prose. But you don't learn about the important things in life from fabricated stories.
Wait, shouldn't a storekeeper know about our wares?
I provide a valuable service. As long as people buy books, I'm fine.
Where do you learn about the important things then?
The truth is available if you just know where to look. And you have to open and free your mind to understand.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Farewell for now, book peddler.
Hello again.
Yeah, being that we'll head over to the curtain. Oh, actually, let me go check on Annette.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win.
Damn. I'm sorry. What did you do now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess.
I feel that math is such a pain in the ass.
Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh, what is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like,
Ooh, a
thanks for
hat.
helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Okay, I get it. I can look just like Dick Mullen, except I'm an actual police officer. Wait, where did you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Why was there a police officer's hat behind the curtains?
Maybe. It's the hat Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this...
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time. Before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something.
Oh my
Don't
god.
really understand who those stars are.
Nothing wholesome, just my absolute drunk madness.
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
You know what? I appreciate that. Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
I was on some powerful stuff.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Electrochemistry, you're gonna become the secondary antagonist of this series. I feel
Oh
this.
baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
I didn't know I had to do that.
I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Thanks, I'm learning something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
See you around then. Oh, that worked out. Let's fucking go. I just realized I'm missing a shirt. I left my shirt in the hotel room. I probably need to go get that in hindsight. Hold on. I'm gonna go back for my hat and my shirt. So I at least look a little bit more presentable. Oh, hey, Monica. Thanks for stopping by. How are you? Is that a wheelbarrow? Even snow melts in his wheelbarrow. Street sign says fuck the police. Oh, okay. I've been going. How have you been? I am good. I actually just finished playing Evil Within. A lot of fun. And I've just been good. Work's been good. I've been thriving and serving the best I can. No complaints.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with?
We need directions.
Of course. Where to?
Where's up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. The harbor gates, some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics.
So, it
a
is
fleet store too.
It is a RPG, but it's a detective RPG, where we are a hot mess detective who nearly drank himself to death and has no memories and like fried his brain so badly. And we're working with this, and we're playing as this hot mess trying to solve a murder case. It's a game I've been wanting to play for a hot minute, and I figured this would be a great time to do it now that I just finished playing Evil Within 1.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
And there's the hot mess himself. Look at that painful smile. Is there a way to bring the picture closer? No? Darn. Actually, I'll show you in the mirror later when I when I go back to find my shirt. Yeah.
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
What kind of fish market is
I don't
this?
know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. What do you mean?
I'm a little disoriented. I don't know where I am. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
Oh, Lieutenant Kim, you're in for a long, long time of seeing how disoriented I am.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
No problem.
What is this fucked police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
What about the other sign? Pigs go home. Who are these pigs?
I don't know anything about that either. As I said, I didn't write it.
Pig is a widely used term for members of the police. It's not loving. Even if she didn't write it, she should clean it.
You could clean up if you get a chance. Be a citizen. Be a winner. Nah.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not that much of an asshole.
Me? I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question. Cool.
I'm
what are you doing
working.
here? On what?
I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
But...
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Oh god, you're still working over there while it's... Ugh.
Don't worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
One more thing. Can I borrow your
Sure.
gloves?
Keep them. I have another pair.
Oh, thank you. That was nice of her. Cool. Now I have gloves. Look at this face. This is a winner right here. No shame. But I love the watercolor look of this place. It's absolutely beautiful. Can I try and shake you awake again?
The worker is in a deep slump.
Still too low of a chance. Go upstairs. Go recover my shirt. Maybe I can try and get my tie without having a heart attack. Maybe. We shall see. Oh, there's my shirt.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available.
Nope. There's my shirt. Sweet. Now the question is, can you try not to look at your broken down bathroom door?
This fan has two, or has it been consigned there as punishment?
Oh shit. Oh, I can't. Oh, it's because it's because I had the pants on.
This fan, or has it been consigned there?
Okay, I guess I have to wait until another point to try. I'll put the pants back on. Pants. There we go. Oh, hold on. Let me show you the lovely face of our protagonist.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
This is the face of a winner. This is our protagonist. He doesn't even know his own name. I should talk to Kim fast.
Yes?
I just want to talk about you.
Me?
Yes,
I
you.
don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, we'll work better together if we have more report.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
That makes him a binoclard. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him a Beano. What the fuck's a Binoclar? Well, I guess that says it.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Oh, I failed it. You don't look like other
That's
people.
because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Alright. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have like conversations with like your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
So you're saying your brain never just chimes in advice or warnings or anything? So how do you, tap inside your head?
I can't say that it does, no. When I need to think, I just use my notebook.
Fair enough.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place.
That'd be cool. They ever did like a DLC or like a second a sequel? It'd be cool if if it did focus on Kim or another character, that their version of this is that like completely different. Like let's say Kim, like this would be like like a notepad and like almost like little drawings or like the concepts like drawn like more like with pencil. I don't know, it'd be interesting.
You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
I don't know if that's a compliment or not.
No.
Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
Oh,
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
So what can I do about it?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Except my thraldom.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Good. Let's change the subject.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Okay, what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
Let's try on personal affairs.
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
Fair.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm talking serious, unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and I had no idea who I was.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
It's not psychological. Some sort of major brain damage occurred on an unprecedented scale.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted? What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
I know literally nothing about it. Only what you've told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, what does Regent say about who the victim was? Yeah, no. So, from what I understand, cops are not a thing in Revenshaw. That Revenshaw was conquered in a war, basically, and they're basically a puppet city-state for the Coalition, who took them over. And these guys are technically not cops. They're I think they're called the Every People Militia, if I remember correctly. There's a lot. I will say, love the world building in this game. They do a lot to really kind of give you an idea of what is going on. Also, I just realized that wallpaper, that's the Shining Rug, isn't it? Hold on. Yep, it is. It's a Shining Rug. I just realized. Huh. I can't plug my phone fast. I forgot to plug my phone in to charge it. Let me just make sure I didn't just accidentally break my Abby. Hey, Kurtree, how are you? There we go. Wait, does it briefing say who the victim was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
So, what does I hear about some is? So this beautiful devil right here, are in charge of solving a murder mystery in the city of Revenshaw. Hold on, and the RCM is?
That's us, the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh, Citizens Militia.
We're the police in this city.
Yeah, that's what it is. We're not cops. We're cops, but not cops at the same time. Anyway, it's perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
You couldn't solve a hunger case during the Irish... What? Well, to be fair, there were from what I've learned, there are definitely things that could have fixed or heavily alleviated, but the British did not allow it. Okay, what do you say? Would you say this is a mysterious case?
It's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I was thinking something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural.
I can assure nothing like that will happen.
Are you sure?
Know why not?
Are you sure? I think something's already happening.
No, something isn't happening. Because it's not part of reality.
To be fair, Kim, I probably should be dead from severe alcohol poisoning right now, boss. I'm gonna be quite real with you.
There's something the lieutenant isn't seeing. The universe is too irrational, too morally complex. You should convince him.
No, it's not. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath.
White male in his
to put the
40s. What
pieces
more do
together.
you need?
I'm relieved that you agree.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Do you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason. It will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid. No. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved. Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that. The union clearly wants a piece, not just of the industrial harbor, but the Wild Pines Corporation itself. I expect the case itself to be...
Oh, there's one... I
the
saw...
deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably is mysterious, but could it be sexy?
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
Electric chemistry. You will be the bane of my existence. Maybe there's a young woman involved. Do you feel proud talking about this in the bathroom? Ah, yes. Two very serious cops talking about this in this absolutely devastated bathroom. Is this one going to... Damn, that'd be crazy if that turns out that somehow happened. Are you sure that there's not some sex angle we should be considering?
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
Doesn't have to be murder, it can just be sex. Doesn't have to be a cult, it can just be sex murder. Also, there is Twitch integration for this. This was a last second change of plans for what I was going to stream, so I want to figure that out so they can do it. Then folks can like kind of vote on what they think, and it can give like little buffs and stuff.
That's commendable. Was there anything else?
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit, then hit him with it.
From different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Not a piss match.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia! Oh, the writer's peak. That is stupid. You ruined Harry's life on your own, more than he has. Who's Harry? I didn't conceptualize a name. I don't know if I'll ever get an opportunity to get a new name. I remember being in on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
You know what?
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim. Later. Was there anything else you wanted to know? Good.
Inland Empire. Convinced Skim is a sexy dark mystery twist in the case.
Excuse me? You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
Don't? What do you mean distinctive?
I hope you don't take this the wrong way. It's just a collegial observation. In the 57th, we call it the Jamrock Shuffle. Officers from Jamrock's 41st Precinct tend to move a bit erratically. They say it's a scene-clearing technique developed by one of your lieutenants for gathering evidence. It's erratic, yet thorough. Prioritizes containers.
It's racist to prioritize containers. Never use inland with people you like. Oh, okay. You're kidding me. Why containers?
I don't know. Containers Contain, I guess. I'm making assumptions. We should move on.
Passing along frivolous interdepartmental stereotypes is not usually his oeuvre. He regrets bringing it up.
I'll come back for you, Ty, one day.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
You're looking for destruction. I'm so sorry for this. I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
I do want to try and actually be like a genuinely good person. Which maybe that's boring, but I like trying to be a goody two-shoes person. I can help it. Probably should talk to her, but I'm not going to yet. I'm going to actually try and I'm actually going to examine the body and stuff because I'm probably overdue for that. I'm going to get a level up. Okay, I'm almost done with that, so that's cool. Okay, nothing yet. Pay for damages. End of day debrief. Hissing competition. Okay. It's actually... I don't think I'm going to be able to get that money before the end of the day. It'll be a miracle if I do. Probably should have not spent talking to a lot of people, but I was curious. Oh, wow. What was the stat check for this?
An old call box with a matrix.
I'll wait. Let's boogie. Let's get strong. Yeah, he's a strong. Oh my god. Hello, kid. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
Hey kid, a word, please business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
How bored do you have to be chucking rocks at a dead man?
Love it in the dick.
Oh, okay.
The
You're a
boy is
little
sweating
shit.
profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks in my crime scene.
Fuck that. Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthhole.
Oh, you two are just the littlest bastards, aren't you?
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno.
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
See what you mean, but we've got
Just
a little
take
choices
it easy.
here.
The
His siblings?
fuck are you talking about?
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
Oh my god.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Your head is a fucking oval. I just realized that. That is an oblong head of yours. Bye, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
How stupid you had to be. You know, that's a great question. I don't think these kids have... I don't think these kids are... you know, I somehow think I am somehow smarter than these kids right now.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
I'm a dumbass. I just realized he's talking in third person.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional. I don't know. Some fucking Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno is in fucking Night City.
The hell's Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant. You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Oh, shut up.
Get lost.
Jesus Christ.
Right, Pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's Kuno, Pig.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
Kuno sounds like sounds like something you call a rabid dog. So you're referring to yourself in the third person. Kuno, is that some kind of gay name?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Oh my god.
He looks slightly confused, but proud he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you! Help! Pig's got Kuno!
Jesus
Help!
Christ.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help! Everybody, please! He's digging his dick out!
This shit escalates so quickly.
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here in Kuno! Somebody, please! No! Get off Kuno, you sick fat fuck! No one? Kuno's doing this because he likes it, Pig.
Oh, you're a really...
This is where Kuno establishes
Oh, you're a
dominance
freaky little
over
kid,
you.
aren't you? Jesus Christ.
Help! The pig's gagging him! Kuno can't speak!
Don't put... Yeah, you know, I'm not going to encourage this.
Look, I know you wanted to hit me. You got that, I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up look. The Kuno's dad gets. The murder look. The rage look.
Shit. Okay. Yeah. No. Yes, but I didn't act on it. How do I get back to it? I want to go back to the thought. Yeah, you can't see them. Here in my mind, Kuno. But
I can. Kuno can smell that violent shit. I know what you were thinking. I'm gonna fuck that Kuno up. I'm gonna shut his shit down. You know what? You should have hit the Kuno, because now you're nothing. You're a joke to Kuno. Kuno laughs at you. King Kuno!
Backing up was a bad idea.
Kuno turned you into his prison, bitch! You're gonna be in this shit with Kuno!
you know, maybe I should have punched him
No,
in the face.
you're not. We can just leave.
Bitch, you're gonna be in this shit with Kuno forever!
Okay, Kuno is kind to his bitch. Ask your questions, but remember, this changes shit.
Click, 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 click!
Goes the little Pippo wearing asshole behind the fence.
The fuck about it? Your test.
Get lost!
Empathy, legendary. Figure out what's going on with this kid.
Yeah? Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
You know, I'm just gonna... Do you have anything to comment, or you're just gonna insult me? Probably just insult.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno.
She means it. The fear is real.
I'm going away for a long, long time.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, Pig?
Hey, child, converse with me.
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
You guys are like these kids are deranged. Listen to Half use the gun. No, the gun. I don't think I have a gun.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? It is a trash container.
Well, it is a container, Maybe you're prioritizing it.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in here?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yes, I feel like there could be something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
It's extra source sensory perception. Whatever is in there holds special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
What's our remote viewers?
All the detectives from all the precincts who experience extrasensory perception go to the remote viewers division.
Oh, he's being sarcastic.
Their work is invaluable to the force.
Wow, what, could we get them here?
No, because they don't exist.
I'm so disappointed right now. I thought it was a remote viewers division.
There isn't, but we should still access this container. We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Probably check with him first and says just breaking open the lock. Yeah, the letter R wears a crown. On the ribbon below, a light above descending. This kid's ladder is rickety but climbable. Someone's trying to grow herbs in a greenhouse. What's this back here? Which mechanism has been oxidizing for some years? Oh.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What is this?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling. Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
I don't know why some people don't get Kuno as a child in a broken country. Oh yeah, no, absolutely fair. But still, he is like hostile. But that's why I was not surprised when he mentioned that the anger in the main character's eyes are like that. So I'm like, that would explain some. But yeah, no, it is very clear. This is not Reverend Shaw and the country as a whole has seen much better days. No, it's definitely blocking a doorway. What's back here? Oh, I can't get back here. Oh, it's up above. Oh, what's it here? Oh, money and magnesium. Shoe prints.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
What kind of
Heavy
boots?
workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard. What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Gotcha. Fill that up. Well, hello, dead man.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
Oh.
You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so
Active
bad?
decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cock's gonna blow, Kuno!
Let go of your nose about throwing up.
The
Damn it.
smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Oh, I'm good. Nope. And that's my lunch. It's actually a miracle I didn't throw up beforehand. Oh, that was an awful noise.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out,
Oh.
burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it. The
Thanks.
hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Do
If you
more
can
money.
handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not
I
you.
can't handle the headache.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Fair enough.
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make
Okay. Item. Oh, okay. I can sell that. So any other interactables? I don't think so. So let's go talk to... Let's actually stop by guards, see if we can get access to the trash container. So then I can save the pry bar for probably something else that's a bit more important. Okay, makes sense.
Can I help you?
Is the trash container out back yours?
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in me.
Rhetoric.
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, Garn, even your leftovers from the poor?
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, but seriously pointed that way. What if I am the Krasmazov?
We should return to the case of your mistake.
Callous?
He
And then
killed
tell me more.
himself.
Oh.
No one was implying you were, officer. Where were we?
Yeah. Need those
What
keys?
for? Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
I seen something here at the Whirling Gate. I think I need to talk.
What thing?
Gar, I saw something that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
There may be something pertinent to the
He
investigation.
wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do? Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't.
Find them.
We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Oh, that's good enough. Oh, I just love the artwork for the various concepts. It looks so cool.
Another thing. Great.
Oh.
Yes.
Is it karaoke
Absolutely
here?
out of the question.
Boo.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Fair enough. so now we have the keys. Curious to see if anything new to say.
Hello again, sweetie.
Do I want to ask the nice old lady for money? I'm not going to ask her for money. Let's see. What's my chance?
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Yeah, I'll try it.
There's
it actually worked.
one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
No words, just a primordial scream. Wake up, this is an order, I am the law. Oh my god. Primordial, baby.
Why the yelling, man?
You're alive? You look out of the count for a second there. I just want to see what happened if I yelled.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police. More than they usually do, at least.
Yours?
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait, no. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
Oh, no, you're good. Why are you sleeping here while all the others are striking?
They got it. Majorette's got it. He's guarding the gate. Or just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess. He seems like a worthy rival. You should slay him.
What the fuck?
Thank God, no.
Oh, okay. Was it fathomless darkness into which we ought to be deferred, like corpses to a mausoleum? Was it pure nothing, your consciousness no larger than a simple grain of malt? Tell me, was it bliss free of X somethings?
The worker stares at you, his eyes dry from sleep. A web of wrinkles covers his tanned forehead.
I don't know what you're talking about, kind sir. But when I'm out, then I'm really out. No malt grains or whatever, no poetry stuff, just quality time.
A little me time in the abyssal pelagic zone. You can never return to it now. Only detective work remains. Wakefulness and detection.
Tell me about Wild
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's that going?
How's it going?
Hello, Vivey.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
I've almost never been outside this building. Of course, the total madhouse.
Good.
How's your day going, Vivey?
We're in the middle of a strike down at the harbour, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines. For one, I get you some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
I feel that. There are many times it's like, man, I would love if we had like a mandated nap time. Woke up late and kind of sad I'm doing it so much lately. Oh, I'm sorry. But sometimes it's good to get some extra sleep and stuff like that, even if you end up waking up a bit later. Who's behind
We
the
are
organization strike?
the workers, the union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay, I guess there's also Everard. He's in
Everard.
charge of the union. He's smart, knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
You seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hanging from the trees here? I'm just trying to find out what you know about it.
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
Jesus.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into it, and it looks like I'm that someone. Tell me what you know.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
The trouble is already here, or how else would you call a dead man hanging from a tree?
They say your guy was a killer. Your tree man. He has friends, same as him, killers. There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc.
Wait, who says that?
Everyone. It's a local rumor.
You're saying things might get violent around here.
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective. The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Ooh, okay. Oh shit, I got a level up. I kind of want to do intellect. Because I feel like intellect would be a good thing to have here. Reconstruct crime scenes. Drama, rhetoric, logic. But I also probably need to get... I'm going to level up you, I think. No. Subsidization. Deduce the world. Pie changes and close. You're still developing. Okay. Oh, we're gonna head back out and talk to the gardener. See if she has salts, or if not, check with the fruit shop.
Hello again, officer.
Do you still send
How
her
are
salts?
things?
I think I could use them.
Sure. I'm done with them. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Thank you. I'm also going to stop by. Also, that's a really cool. I love the
Before you
diesel punk
stands
look.
a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this
This
machine?
is the Coupe Kinema, my motor carriage. You can use the toolbox and the radio if you'd like.
Motor carriage, motor carriage. Something bad with a motor carriage. A dark lump rises in your throat.
Why is this sinking feeling I have the words motor
Nothing,
carriage?
nothing. It's probably nothing. Forget I brought it up. Please proceed with the carefree lollygagging.
Huh.
A motorized vehicle, officer. I'm sure you are familiar with the concept. We've had these for nearly a century.
Do all policemen in the RCM have such cool motor carriages?
The Caprice Motorcar does provide most of our patrol vehicles, yes.
Can we turn it on and drive somewhere?
No, I'm afraid not. We have a murder case on our hands, remember?
Fair enough.
In the cabin, you see a set. As you tap
on
on the
the
gauge,
preheater?
the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch, labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your
Curious.
palm.
I'm curious what happened given the comment. Oh, it's starting to snow.
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Oh.
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in dispatch, come in dispatch, come in Delta 10. This is Firewalker, copy. Hey Alice, this is the officer from the 41st precinct speaking. Nice
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
So I need to connect to my station, the 41st Lazarus.
It will take just a moment, officer.
Her voices fade out into the familiar radio static.
Gottlieb, what do you want?
He's carelessly chewing on a piece of hard candy.
I was told to call Lazarus. People were.
Oh, it's you.
Was that a snarl or a suppressed groan? No love for you here.
I couldn't reach up and grab a tie from a Spain fan without unbearable pain shooting my arm. They have developed extreme photosensitivity. I think I've had a heart attack.
Hard to tell exactly what it was over the phone. Could be a combination of peripheral neuralgia and high blood pressure. Could be that you were having a heart attack. Or, actually, it could be both, given your profile.
Wait, both? That sounds bad. I still feel pretty good though. I can take it. No wonder I'm in so much pain. I feel like I've been damaged.
Yes, probably in more ways than one.
You're detecting very little in the way of empathy from Dr. Gottlieb.
So what do
Cut down on the drinking, pal. In fact, cut off the drinking. The drugs too. Anything else?
Oh, but speed. Sweet speed. It goes so well
you were going to
with
kill
alcohol,
us.
too.
Yeah, they developed extreme photosensitivity.
That's because you're hung over. Even the radio waves coming from your direction smell like liquor. Do you feel like your eyes are twitching too?
Yes.
That's the tiny vessels pulsating from high blood pressure, stupid officer. You might be sustaining permanent damage to your vision as we speak. Not much I can do about it. I'm not an eye doctor. It's a busy kind. It's not life-threatening, just annoying for you. I've got more important things to do here.
I think I had a heart
And
attack.
you survived it. Congratulations. Are you mobile?
Sort of. But by God, does it burn in your chest.
Oh man, we managed to survive all this. Look at that. That's the face of a champion, a man who's managed to survive it all.
Even better. Anything else? I wouldn't worry about that. Officers your age have coronary trouble all the time. Also, death is a natural part of
We're
life.
not worried about a brother. I had a heart attack.
Accept it. The body is an object, and objects break down. Do what good you can with yours, before the rest goes too.
Lost memory. Oh,
With all the damage you've been dealing yourself with drugs and alcohol, I'm not surprised.
you know, that's fair.
There is no surprise in his voice, only careless superiority.
What else? I'm not a brain doctor. Look on the bright side. You've got a whole new life now. Use it wisely. What? You want me to do blood work for you again? Tell you just how bad things really are across the board? You want another rundown of everything collapsing inside your body?
Yes, I want the truth.
You want the real, honest-to-God truth? Stop drinking, eat magnesium and vitamin D. Our station is not a retirement home. We don't have the funds to deal with rock stars past their prime.
So it's political. You're being neglected because of political reasons.
That is not it.
The money is probably going to some old, oily...
And no, I don't want to hear a political commentary on the topic. In fact, I got work to do. Some idiot has glued his eyelids shut with cyanoacrylate. It looks like
How do you do that?
It's not fucking cryoacrylate. It's super glue, Doc.
Oh. Are you gonna pop up in the story later? No, I am.
Yes, there's no end to the misfortunes fate has seen fit to rain upon me.
Oh, you're so nice.
Who? You are? You lost your human visage a while back. Now let's get on with it. I've got more important things to do. Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I need to connect you to a civilian. A Sylvie. She may have reported murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Start slapping marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment.
Just wait. Relax.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
So I believe we met before. This is me, a detective from the Whirling in Rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you.
Probably
again.
should not have mentioned it.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out.
Why?
No question about it.
You quit your job at the Whirling? Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir. Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
It was me, wasn't it?
You know who?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation, and don't be paranoid.
Yeah.
She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay? Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now. No, not me.
But why didn't you call? Didn't a court on your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the court.
What does this union have to do with anything?
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
Okay. What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Wait, Kim, lower your microphone. Is she speaking the truth? Is the union is law around here?
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Okay.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Tell me, why exactly do you let a corpse hang in your backyard for weeks instead of calling us?
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? Oh. What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, everything.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Jesus.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That sounds like me, alright. That doesn't sound anything like me. Pittsburgh guy was coming to her. Why do I always end up screaming?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Holy shit.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Kim must be mortified hearing this.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself. The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet. Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. I'm really sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
What else have I seen beside the O?
All sorts of things. From disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you can help me identify one particular song?
Which one would that be?
One that was really
sad. I think the one you mean is the smallest church in San Sanz. Richard, that right up.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Right. Thank you for talking to me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Can you connect me to the 41st precinct? I still need to report.
Just a second, officer.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi, this is me here. I work at your station?
10-4, what's your status? Over.
Status,
10-18, 10-20, over.
Please talk to me. These numbers mean nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge.
10-9, repeat message. Over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
This is Communication Officer Jules Pidieux, sir. Over. You mean your partner? Over.
What is he saying?
He's asking who you are.
I'm his goddamn partner.
Oh.
It's your partner, Satellite Officer Wittmar, sir.
Did he lose his memory along with his fucking badge?
Yes, actually.
Who lost his badge?
Hello, Chester.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Haha, officer lost his badge. Haha, like in the first ever caught them misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Wittmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Thanks, Jules, for your very detailed...
Mullen dicked us.
He's asking you to stop, says this is serious.
Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Satellite Officer Wittmar concurs, losing your badge is serious. Over.
Let's move on. I just want to get a report and be done.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Hey, Mac.
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Badge.
Did you glue your eyes shut earlier, why? And now you're making fun of me? You've all please just stop saying he lost his badge for a moment.
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Damn.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Oh, no.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun, too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh, God, it's not here. I don't have my gun.
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over. 10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat, please. Over.
I'm not gonna get the... Remain silent with terror. You didn't give an answer. You still didn't have an answer. Fuck it.
Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
No, of course I didn't lose my fun gun. Fuck it, I did lose my gun.
He says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your...
Oh, we're just getting our ass
What do you
kicked.
need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world.
Physical instrument, we are a half-broken dead man.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
For starters, it's massive, got flare cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flasks sticking out. Kim, what are you packing? Trick question, I'm a martial artist. My entire body is a gun.
It's a single-shot kill A9. An armistice, to be precise.
We don't have that in my precinct, do we?
Says it's a kill 9mm armistice.
Armistice? What, is he a fucking... Clearly he doesn't have his Villiers anymore.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
Oh, shut up, glue eyes. You
This
glued
isn't
your eyes
really
shut.
a laughing matter.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself. But Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Poor Jules.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I left at his mom's house. Yeah, I lost my wiener to a slay off, okay? You know what? You gonna dish out? I'm gonna dish back.
That's a negative. Not going
Fair
to
enough,
say
Jules.
that. Over.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about. Tell him to apologize, right?
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the firewalker. I told him there was this banter. I thought that's what cops do.
He says he's sorry and didn't mean nothing by it.
Okay. Tell him
To find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters here.
Satellite Officer 10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance?
I'm in
Over.
dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
No.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over. He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent.
Request denied, sir.
Nothing is working.
He says he's in trouble, doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Who cares what this Vic said? Pull on their heartstrings. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
I don't want to be here anymore. I just want to go home. Please come get me. Yeah, I already know funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
It's not odd, but there's some personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
So think about
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Please refer to my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Say my name.
Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over.
Please say my name, please.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Hold on.
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
I wonder if you got my badge description right in your report.
What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the
fuck off,
Revolutionary
Mac.
Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
What do you need, sir? Over. 10-4.
Hold up, Jules. He doesn't fucking know where he lives? Did I hear that right?
Seems like it, sir.
No, fuck him. Don't tell him anything. You understand? He's been hellbound for the gutter. Let him...
Sorry, sir. Anything more I can do for you? Over.
Have I ever told you about my life before?
10-4. Well, that's,
Does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work?
He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCN.
For God's sake, cut this shit out! Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change.
Sir, Satellite Officer V. So, was there anything else? 10. Excuse me, sir?
You probably don't want to continue on this road.
I just thought you might have heard of them. That's all.
No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over.
Yeah, that's it.
Understood, sir. Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left...
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words. This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain.
Okay, at least they're not throwing me
or
to
anyone
wolves.
else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the metallic toolbox.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work. The pry bar feels nice and cold and heavy, like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more. Useful for opening all sorts. The handles are long and sleek.
Chain cutters.
Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. It's robust.
Flashlight.
Weather lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back.
Okay.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
Copo type? Wait, what are copo?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry, cool cop, some kind of woman cop. Sorry cop? I'm not sure. I'm sorry, I'm not sure.
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then. Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
Oh, okay, but what are the other capo types?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop, Liquid Shadow cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
What are the other? Won't the other capo types be jealous?
Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry. They'll be super, super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual copo type from sorry to anything.
Actually,
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Actually, yeah. Because I want him to be... I want to redeem him.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million.
Tools. Equip this to open locked containers in the world. Ooh, lag. Dual wielding, baby. Righteous self-critique. Temporary research bonuses. Solution. I actually want to read it. You're one sorry piece of shit, a cop penitent, flagellant cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at a Mazovian show trial. Or ripping the flesh from your back of a cat of 9 tails. Whoever made it this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows, might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. Hello, I'm gonna bug you.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler from another planet. Hey there.
What's going on
It's
here?
the jam, my man. It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Fair enough.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days. Yeah, exactly.
It's not even here.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need? Nope, don't smoke. Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit. With 3 T's. Revachol's weird. Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work. The bosses, man. Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Maybe don't tell people. The people they don't like are actually right.
That was probably, yeah, no, in hindsight, I was stupid.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy. Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Jesus.
It's like, whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out. Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like, a strike negotiator type. They know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think? What do you
they
think
want to keep
wants?
that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching. Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Wicked. I always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Yeah, these orders are pretty
neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Laurent Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Can I get one of those fallen tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Empathy.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay, I'll come back and talk to you more later then. Let's see. Is that a statue? Oh, yeah, it looks like it is. Brand slogan, Humanox, covers the truck. Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Let's take a look at the statue.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's being reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent father of Philip IV, the insane.
What about Philip the First? How's he doing?
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What this bike?
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands.
I'll have to come back and investigate this then. But for now, let's hurry back over here. Investigate this bad boy.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid, as a
Open the
padlock
lock
would set,
with a key.
with a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Did I just
There
have a
is,
permission sensitive?
but you won't like it.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look under the boxes of cartons.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see?
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
Thrown out towel and mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise...
The fuck's he on about, kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're an infant or something.
See?
You think someone from the world might have been involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container. It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this? A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork? It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there. If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Those are foreboding qualities. Maybe I need to lose it for the great bloodline to begin. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I try to flush my cop life down the toilet. I'd rather not talk about it right now. It's a great bloodline to begin.
What are you talking about? I don't know either. You should take stock of your notes. Make sure it's all there. Official notes contain informants' names. If some have fallen into the hands of the RCM's adversaries, bloodletting may well ensue.
Yeah, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see.
Some items, such as the ledger
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the Yellow Man frolicking in saffron.
An antique.
Only in its social sensibility.
You've acquired an interactable...
The container sounds a muffled gong.
I'm gonna sell that mug. I'm gonna get rid of that shit immediately.
That's one thing off the list. I think we...
Okay. Cheap knockout from the colonial era. Makes sense. Interactive.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Thanks.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same. Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Spectacular.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Lieutenant, this is one of those hologram watermarks you mentioned.
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
Interesting. What kind of
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have had lights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Ooh, okay.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard,
Browse
they're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
There was a mention of a naming convention there?
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins, yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Oh my, they're written in capital letters.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar Parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently.
Pontus, I'm actually a murder mystery fan.
You like this grimy murdering, don't you? It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Okay, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming
You
convention.
mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one.
Oh, you
Titles.
mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Probably it's easier.
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Blood Holmers. Hey, Scarix, how are you? Thanks for stopping by.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Hey, at least you know what? At least we have something in common.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
Right.
Rail spiked through the head. He died.
Oh.
It was a workplace accident.
Count the pages. I have to open an official case.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross the ones you already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done, and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, by you have any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun. Shit on a stick. The Hanged Man.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
But yeah, no, you mentioned me. I'm going to be playing a little bit more, maybe till
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
The 4-hour mark, and then I may wrap it up there, or maybe 4.5-hour mark.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Browse the yellow
In the
pages.
back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of.
Internalize. Ooh, I could. I don't know what happened with that one. Oh, the breakthroughs in it, that's what it is. This kind of fine. A monetary penalization ranging from...
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out
that would
over
actually
the rest
help.
of the fields.
I appreciate that, Skirx. Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form, waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Hold on, let me just... I am gonna do you. Accept changes.
Color of the irises, predation marks, Condition of sexual organs.
Okay.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges
Jesus,
are
that's
rounded,
very descriptive.
The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly.
Ooh.
Is there a hidden compartment? The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board.
Smell the leisure?
The acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to a hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? It's unjust, that's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess. It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Let's see.
Lonesome, long way home.
Oh.
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Jesus. Let's see if I can...
There he still is, looking right through you.
Oh, let me... Nope. I want to try the
There are
dirt.
several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Let's see. I may have to ask her.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. Cop habit. You look at everything.
What kind of vehicle does
Hard
for
to
you?
say. Your vision is blurred and you're having difficulty concentrating thanks to your relentless... No, these tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
I'll have to try again later. But for now...
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak. Sheets of rain over the water, a flight of stairs leading into the ocean. wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you guys?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day.
What is down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Eternite-covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above. Coal City, end of all lines.
Run your fingers through
your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
What's in the east?
There's a fleet on the corner. A plastic coat is folded into a small triangle under the counter by the window. Beyond that, the strikebreakers have gathered. The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder, looking down at your feet. Dirty rainwater runs veins into the plaza's snow. Two green snakeskin shoes stand at attention on the mosaic paving of the plaza.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls. Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to here.
A yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks. A traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields. The statue of a king shudders. He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other side?
The road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
Where the hood? Where the hood? Where the hood at?
I've a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
Brother in the cut. The voice was different too. Is that a memory?
To be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock Rock City stretches inland.
Shudder, look further.
In the rain-swept distance, above the rooftops of Jamrock, a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover. Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
And what's below?
Collapsed storm drains, old sewage systems flooded with rainwater. Hidden weapon caches from the revolution. Doors leading down to Le Royaume. The catacombs to which, for 3 centuries, they delivered the blue-blooded dead.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
It's raining again. It was clear just an hour. Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop.
Oh. Well, I don't know any...
Pig is a what? Even if she didn't write it, she should clean it.
Okay.
Oh, let me go here.
Inside, You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out.
All right. Ready?
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Please carry the 41st again?
Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, you're going to...
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing you. Understood, sir.
Okay, there's nothing
Roger
wrong.
that. 10-10.
Okay, so damaged ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of paper. As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at this shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ooh, oh, that's a really
Martinez. Let me see. Right here. No, it does not.
The rectangle.
Let me see. Right here. It has its problems.
The rectangular watermark.
Let me see. Right here. Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
All of them worse than here. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I feel like I went around apologizing all the time. 18 years
That's
of
what it
penance?
says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age.
Got drunk like a
What did you
megastar.
do all those blissful years of your youth?
I feel like I just went around apologizing.
Maybe you were a diplomat, or in PR. Doesn't matter, I suppose. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number
Holy
of
shit, I
closed
did a
cases.
lot of cases then.
Wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. That's some sauce, I guess. What's the last one?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling.
I was expecting a higher number. That's not too many. It's now a good time to pour one out for the fallen.
That's right. A killer of humans.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
Sorry for going silent. I'm just really
there are
enjoying
certain
this.
officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
How do you handle this train?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
More destructive, you say? Like a binger so bad I gave myself a heart attack and also have the absolute, like, largest case of amnesia possible?
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
That's actually, I'm actually curious. How many lines are reactive? Because if I didn't have the gloves, would he just point out something else, or would he have like nothing to say?
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however. The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Press the remote control on the key.
You can now see your statistics.
I am generally trying to go for like a good cop, like a guy who is repenting for what he's done. At least that's the goal I have. Hello, you weren't here before. It's all about money, you know? Oh, he's just a background NPC. Oh, the kitchen's open.
Can I help you?
Here's a key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Someone on your staff have put them there. That's keys.
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my stuff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting him there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or a fugue
I think
state.
fugue states are more your forte, officer.
You're not wrong.
Yes. Have you got it? A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real. Like what?
I don't know how I'm going to be able to achieve that before, because I don't want to be an asshole, and I don't want... shit, I don't know. Dishes are dry and they smell of chemicals and pine trees. The aroma of spices and alcohol, tomato hangs in the air.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
What are his leads?
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of the Worldly Enterprise. It's not about... Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes.
Yeah.
I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation. Oh yes, a mini side
Gart
quest.
is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The door does not.
Oh, it must be the cook.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust
Gracie
hood,
Kubek.
occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make
Oh my
out
gosh, Riz.
are Garanzi and Kubek. It must be his name. Garanzi. Garanzi Kubek. Sounds representative.
Mr. Kubek?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Oh.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Thank you, composure. I never would have realized that one. It would have been a complete mystery. I don't think I'm gonna get this money until
Can I
time.
help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a mysterious blue steel door in the back of the
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
You know what's behind it?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think I'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay. A little. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though. After the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes? Do I have a shaker in my hand?
He sounds irritated.
Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? That's right, I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
Please make an exception. I got the shake's bad, man. I need a password. What are my tasks? Inspect the victim's body. Track down. Explode a whirling secret passages. Officer profile. Super Star Cop 1, Apocalypse Cop 1, Sorry Cop 6, Boring Cop 0, Communist 2. Wait, where the hell did I get fascist? Ultra Liberal 3, Moralist 1, Good Cop, Bad Cop 5, People Killed 3, Cases Solved 216. Holy shit, that's a lot of cases. Footprints in the dust. Okay. What is... Done. Be the bar marks.
Like what?
Okay. Do I bother Lena? Do I bother her for money? Am I that desperate?
Hello again, sweet.
Nope. I am not bothering this sweet old lady for money. Let's head down. Goods from the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Glossy of most able-bodied men, the issue's host is a top 10 list. Oh no, they're much hunkier than you. You don't thrill trend by handsome men, don't be silly. Jump Jams, popular music magazine. Are you lost? You look out of place.
Welcome to Revachol.
Yeah. Why are you dressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture. while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell them.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself.
Shit escalates so quickly.
But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking hey, Kim, I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers. Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Please say it is so I can find you money.
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
Got smoke.
No. He's got a smoke right there in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
You're smoking one right now.
It's my last one.
I got drunk that then.
Sorry, all done.
Cool, cool. Rub your hands together.
I bet.
You're an asshole.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help. It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
Oh, so you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
It's too late, friend. I have shown myself as the Chad detective, and have you named as literally just a racist lorry driver. You don't have an identity.
These things say that you and me are superior by design, so naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge.
Yeah, so I can really tell your
You can see the merits in that. Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Yeah, what's the problem with that?
The problem? The damn Kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other... Oh?
Yeah, I'm not down with it. Why don't I just go fuck
Don't
yes?
push your luck. Run. Looking for something, Runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes.
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of cargo you
Apples.
pick up? Apples.
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
I'm coming back to you because that's a load of shit. Magnesium, Fritas. Okay, so there's the crowd over there. Yellow roses, dozens of them. Tulips too. A melancholy song pop song plays on the radio.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
That's the machine.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see, and how do I pick a tear from
You
the tear
need a
machine?
bag, I guess. Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there, somewhere.
Fair enough.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
I approve of this very futuristic tap from the girls kissing.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum and nods. The lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
You mean this? This is Pop.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la
fashion
Mode,
police
featured.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
And who's the numero uno guy in there right now? Does he look like this? Pointing myself.
No, I don't think so.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
You mean this is Pop.
Looks like it also has something called.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny.
Wait, how
They're
the prize?
No, I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Yeah, before we go,
I don't
what
know.
is Frit?
Frit?
Why is it written with 3 T's?
I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Does Frit have a warehouse in the back? The whirling in racks.
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, give us something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Tell me anything about it.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man?
Not really.
Does he? Not really. Does that mean you know him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
How long has it been
I don't know really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks.
Uh-huh.
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in?
Reality? You mean what reality? Economic reality? I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
15 is an excellent time to learn about the economic reality.
That's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic.
What about the physical
I
reality?
don't know. What about it?
Coalition, what's that?
Our government? Or do you mean something else? Sorry, I really need to finish this article.
What is revolution?
When ordinary people take over the government and demands democracy.
What about the one we had here in Revenshaw?
Yeah, it happened like 50 years ago or so. Sorry, I'm not very good at this.
Where are we?
We're in Frit.
I mean, where are we on a larger scale?
As mankind, or as a nation,
As
or
mankind.
in a good place. I mean, science is doing great, and this radio computer thing seems to be kinda big. I don't know. Look at the clock. It's right behind you on the wall.
The clock shows the time at 10:09. The hands seem to be still. It's apparent the clock doesn't work.
I won't bother you with this anymore.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't
How do I... Oh.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Okay. Oh, I need to make find a way to make some good money, because right now I have literally nothing to my name for the money. Oh, I can level up. Hold on, let me see if I can run back in. Do I have anything to actually say?
Hello again, Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager.
If she could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on. You've got guns of steel and a chiseled jaw. Somewhere under the bloated alcohol, your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas-relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste.
It's easy. You bring a valuable item to a pawnbroker, who then gives you money for it. You can get it back later for a slightly... Cross the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear...
Oh, it's not an ancient family heirloom or anything.
I'm going...
I hope you're able to pawn that old trinket. Of course, dear.
I'm going to make sure this gets back in your possession. Because I feel terrible. But I don't know how else to make the money right now. Okay. So I am going to... now...
This fan, or has it been consigned there?
Come on. Kataragi, do you mind if I literally like take off my pants? Yeah. Don't mind me.
Has it been consigned there as punishment?
Please work.
You
Oh, thank God.
catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained.
Let's go.
What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Did I try to hang myself with my tie? I think I might have tried to kill myself. Which, given what little context clues we have, would make sense. Because again, just look at that face.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
That is not
wall.
the face of someone who's
In
okay.
it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Use your chain cutters to set... Oh, hold on. Chain cutters.
A mirror
Sure, I
hangs
see
on
it.
the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned. The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing.
Okay, I'll come back for that then. I probably should ask her, just to...
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me.
The door is mute and indifferent. Still no answer.
Okay.
The door is closed. Still, the lieutenant gives... He doesn't like where this is. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Okay.
The murmur in your ears...
We're going to go away from this room. Poor Kim must... He's aware of, but that's only on full moves. Also, poor Kim, I have to imagine the poor guy is like, I'm stuck with an absolute mess of a man.
Isn't...
But I'll be making sure... I should actually go into... Let's see, how high is my volition?
Old call box with
Let's
a
get a
matrix
shot.
of... No. Hold on. The last thing you need in your life is more hysteric emotion.
Okay. let's go down here then. The corner of every viewer has been banged up, inoperable. Ooh, is that a bag? It is. Listen, boy, I don't start trouble, I fix it. That sounds healthy. Hold on. Oh. Oh my god, I can just go around picking up all the bottles. Oh my god. Well, we're in the bottle collecting portion of the hour. Okay, so it's 10 cents a bottle. Okay. Hold on. Wait a second. My room is full of bottles for my severe alcoholism. That's a perfect place to get some money. I imagine getting at 130 or 150 real is not something you're supposed to be able to achieve. Wait, were you in Transylvania before? Empty cassette case. Gain money normally instead of stealing from old ladies. Oh no, as said, I am going to be... Like, no matter what happens, I will be getting back her thing.
The window stands.
Like, that is a promise. So I feel, because she's an absolute sweetheart, I feel terrible taking the money from her.
The fan stands.
Well, let me...
The bed is covered.
Something up, bottle. Okay, I think we can head back down. So how many bottles do I... Okay, 20 bottles. And every one is 10 cents, so that's $2 right now.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
You see his eyes.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
I'm okay, man. Just the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't...
I'll have to ask him again. Bottles, bottles, bottles. Some tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Oh shit, hey Gilly, how are you? Thanks for stopping by. Ancient fountain doesn't pop water anymore. There's a tree in it. Oh. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza? Damage looks like this could have been caused by an earthquake.
The worn and beaten wooden...
Oh yeah,
planks
my
of the
bad.
bench
Sorry,
do not
Looney.
look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
When I have no place to sleep, at least the bench will be there for me. Well, how are you doing, Looney?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old.
I love
Now
how
stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
I love how vibrant his outfit is, with the sharp yellow and blues.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. No, you got this. There's the ball. You're the game.
Oh, do I want to be stupid? Oh my god, it worked? Let's go. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Looney.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen. The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it, probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory.
Oh, the portraits in this are so cool. I hope also I hope things get better for you, Looney, and hopefully things become less
Already, your
Again,
muscles
thanks for
are
stopping by. I
adjusting to the
appreciate
weight.
it.
The nervous system calibrating until you and the ball have merged into a
This
single
game's an absolute
entity.
trip.
The man ball is ready.
Man ball.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There's a time for a last glance inward.
An embodiment of pure motion, a fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god to them.
I imagine they're confused.
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot.
What the hell is your problem?
I'm a god track and field. Why would I have a problem with anything? It's more like, what's it called? Baki? Boki? Oh, what's it called?
You vandalized our game, son! We can't play petanque with 5 bull! No, we are not good, God.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull. Good. Mistakes are forgiven, when men at least try to right their wrong.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most
In
of the locals?
Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with
Cop
cops?
is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
That's fair. Also, I just forgot. Rigorous self-critique.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
See me playing a critter.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Was there an earthquake here?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
That would make sense, actually.
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why show him here in Martinez? You should have chosen a place away from people and buildings. I said no! That's terrible! Why Sheldon and Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the
alcohol
preceding
drinking.
generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Jesus.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They let the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
He approves of this radical approach, knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the ways for the hard-working class to take over.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Oh,
this is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution. A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile. Suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already?
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Okay, I'm gonna weigh on that then.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum?
Oh, shut up, electrochemistry.
Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a true king?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
The carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come.
Okay, so it is his
Still
uniform.
in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Right.
Okay, well... Oh my god. Enormous bulls, worthy of a real man. Okay, let's see what else is down here, because I realized I didn't fully examine. Oh, what's this? Ooh, hidden money. Let's go. Oh, did I not check this trash can? Okay. What's this? Splatter of bullet holes line the wall. Let's go this way. See what we got going on over here. A lone comrade surveys the seas, indifferent to your approach. Is that blood? The belly of this boat shines like it was recently painted. Oh, and this fence is broken. Oh, hey, it's...
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pigs come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out?
No, why would you even say that?
Then why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all. Trying to sneak up.
Oh my god. Ooh. Hey, more hidden stuff. A garden hose. This won't be of use until the snow ends. A balcony with a view to the yard. And hold on, there's a witness up there then, potentially. Chairs and tables eaten by rot. Another splatter of bullet holes on this wall. What was the other thing? Orange bum hat. Rhetoric, bum brain. Feeling twitchy. An orange bead with a couple of big ass holes on the side. Looks like it might have been used as a master in an armed robbery. It's a closed door, but you're looking suspiciously. This barrel half full of rainwater. That smoker could be a witness. Talk to him. Can't access that door. Wait.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
Exam
You
closer.
peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow.
This is bad mojo, man! Fucking horrible mojo! The end draws near!
Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter.
You okay there?
Breathe out, Sharpie, huh? Yeah, I'm fine.
You were looking pale there for a second. What are you looking at?
What's all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old. No, we are not constructors and renovators. And these bullet holes do not warrant an investigation.
Okay, well, what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Fair enough. Also, the Thai freaked out, so that was interesting. I was not expecting that. Oh, wait, what's that? Oh, it's another bottle. I feel like I may want to turn on detective mode to make this a little easier for myself. maybe. Bottle. Cape Side Apartments. Ooh, trash can. A signal?
Hey, up here, pig.
Okay.
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
Cindy the Skull.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Jesus. We just now know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive.
And here I was trying to be polite. Just can't win with you pigs.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Who is she?
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator.
Oh,
I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing.
I have a feeling that if that's the case, then seeing a skull's
You
probably
should
union.
take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to us on.
What are you doing?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a beautiful mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Why are you so committed to facing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know, summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I have an opinion on this one. Don't know what's right.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Yeah?
I'm gonna have to stop you. This is hooliganism.
Let's be realistic. What are you going to do? Climb up there?
You heard your partner, Piggy. I'm unstoppable.
I don't condone the idea of using physical force on her. She's a girl.
Do you know anything about the recent
I
murder?
ain't no snitch, Pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
Yeah.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko. Watch your back, ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Such pleasant people. Inside the frame of a motorcycle in repair and the tools used to disassemble it.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more strangers inside. The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
I'm not joking.
No. I already... Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just the door rattles.
Stop banging on the... Doesn't matter who I am. Now, the police? Everyone knows the... No. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Okay. I actually should ask the smoker, dude. See a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette.
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Oh, okay, at least that's
Apologies, but this is my last one.
The god himself has denied you absolution.
Okay, it's like tough.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
You're right, that's obviously a bad idea. I forgot to say.
As you wish.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs
Is it really that important?
Yes.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Yeah.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
That's a fake name. Okay, I'll give you the worldliest backyard. Can you mean anything about the
I'd
hamlet?
even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did I?
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last?
I had a friend over.
What kind of
It was
friend?
my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby.
Yeah,
and
I
drinking beer.
don't think it's that kind of friend.
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the grey sky, snow continues to pile on the neighboring windowsills. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
No. We won't. Now,
This
Oh,
isn't
thank
the
God.
place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
I'm so happy I managed to pull it off.
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on, what's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to
Ooh,
the front
freaky.
door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Ooh, okay, interesting developments. I'm having so much fun with this. This has been a blast.
He's gone. No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
I bet it's right underneath this, isn't it?
A stone, like any other. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them. We'll just have to go in and see.
Alrighty. Let's go in. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. This box is filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. Flip glasses, the otter. Filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. Signal blue. Suggestion, aye, Captain. Okay. An old shoe rack. Boots and sneakers and old slippers. Is this bathroom? Oh yeah, it is. Ooh. Alcohol. More red. Shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. Ugh. Apartment 12. Round, lumbering snoring comes from within. The snoring is scary somehow. You should leave. There's a balcony. Someone has drawn a 5-point star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. No reply.
I wonder...
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
Thank you, Kim.
The shackle
There we go.
snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, Detective.
Flamboyant poster of a white star. Real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of the capital and such. Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Mazov.
Why does this man have a bust of Kraz Mazov in the bedroom?
The white star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Why do I have a feeling this is Cindy's?
Hold on a second. Is this why you broke in here? To find out whether you're Krasmazov?
No, it's pure. It's
Sure
true.
it is. Well, you both do seem to share an affinity for sideburns, but it seems like old Kras here didn't drink nearly as much as you.
Yeah, we're following.
You do, but that's not the point. The point is, he doesn't look like you.
Maybe it's a romanticized depiction anyway.
Very well. Let's look for identifying features then. Doesn't he have a birthmark right here? What about you?
I can't tell. I can't see the
All
face.
right, but here's the big thing. Krasmazov looks Samaran, and you don't.
I'm probably
Okay, you
myself.
win. Be Krasmazov. Why are you so hell-bent on proving that you're Krasmazov anyway?
Because actually, he wants stability and incremental progress. And so do I.
I think you have misunderstood who he was, but if you say so.
Suicide of Kraz Mazov.
Hold on a second. Is the except that Krasmazov is dead? Well, you both do seem to share an. Doesn't he have a birthmark, right? Then it's settled. You are not Krasmazov. It's decided. You are not the most.
Okay. Summersian jacket.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Postcard, Boogie Street number 16. Money. Door number 9 is locked. Oh hey, it's a little old lady. Apartment 8 in their mailbox is overflowing.
Give me a moment. The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
This woman's health is failing her. There's not much to do. Not in this damp.
Alright, should I call it?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman? I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Do you live here?
If you can call it living. I have a little room upstairs right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the coal room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
Damn.
Oh, you'll find plenty of martins here. Don't you worry. Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you.
I figured.
Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez. Like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Or John Disco.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No choice. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go.
Ask away, policeman.
Who's the
No
front
one
desk?
lives there. It's been empty for months. Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there. Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you? Great.
Absolutely.
Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
It's one of the residents on vacation and mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who lives behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar. I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study. Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall. The symbol of what now?
You know, the ones who support the working class. Things like that.
I thought Revachol was the capital.
What are you talking about, Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still, she leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others. Oh, that one is I think he's something to...
The lieutenant shakes his head. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars, she mumbles.
Alrighty.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket. Literally murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
I said some mildly left-wing things, but none of
Oh
those.
yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
First, what's this communism
Failure.
about?
It's about failure.
Failure?
Yes, abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb-stomped and pissed on. Until you came along. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist. Now get to work, comrade.
Roll up your sleeves and start building.
Oh yeah. Get the firing squads and the animal wagons ready.
Wait, this fires. What do you say about
Too
this?
late to back out now. You can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs.
Firing squad for the rich. Lag. Foreclose for Martinez Realty Associates. Someone to work on the wall. The sea below looks cold and winter.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Rubbing sides.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression. Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a three-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Shiver. Is that blood on that mattress? That looks like blood. Whole grocery list on the table and checks. So got this one. I think this might be actually where Cindy is. Oh yeah, look at that. There she is. Well, you know, I'm just gonna do something quick, fast. Just a little quick save. Just for reassurance. Hey, Cindy.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves. But here you are.
That's right, we evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
That smell coming from her paint bucket, it's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that or
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Oh,
And over.
what? You'll push me off this ledge and pry the bucket from my dead hands? Can't you? I haven't really. This. I thought I'd mix it up. You know. Yeah?
Let's be realistic. What are you...
You heard your pa.
I don't condone the idea of using physical force on her.
Can I not give her a
She's-
fine? The above tarp flaps in the wind. Forgotten hammers and nails rust. Door is locked. Can't get in. Hopefully it doesn't start a large-scale fire and kill a bunch of people. Someone's been sleeping recently. Oh god, she literally means she's sleeping in the coal room. Or the Cindy's. Enough coal to last several winters. Smells of chemicals. Ooh, pants. And money. As I get around. See if anything pops up in the environment. No, looks like we're good here. Okay. Oh, it's the empty cassette tape. Postcard. Interesting. Pants. Electrochemistry. Godass! Reaction speed. Hindsighted. I'm trying to actually, like, keep these in mind for when...
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip. Then made arson. You don't exactly... It's the ledger you found. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse. Handwritten. You don't exactly close them. Thin, see-through copy of paper. A monetary penalite. The rest of the
Ah. I guess we're gonna go downstairs. I should probably actually head this way so we can try and find... Actually, hold on.
You hear someone walking around inside. A poor...
Do I have to open? Do you have a warrant?
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
I need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
That was smart.
Blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Looks like a fine mattress. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna take all the stuff in here.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
You have a very creepy smile.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Reprehensible. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent, but that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lives in the foreclosed apartment down the hall?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
She's definitely like...
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Preptide or Pericanine.
Definitely like very fake friendly.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments are pretty
These
shabby.
apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
Given the fact the city has not been able to repair itself from conflict,
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it. Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both. Of course.
okay. So I guess that answers that question. Grandma!
Give me a moment.
If I encounter culture people in Parmesan, this is a real estate agent setting up the room for new tenants.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Yes, radio computer wizards are coming. They're going to save this place and the economy.
Oh, I do like wizards. And people like that in general. They have a lot to tell us about our fates.
Ah, Grandma.
Wow, you work hard.
I do?
Oh, yes. You hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
What hard work do I
Look
do?
at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
Fucking ride till I die.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
I guess I've made some gills, sure.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Are you rich?
Like, just look at this man. This man not peak. This is not the man of a hustle. A bag of like a bunch of dollar of bottles is about to turn for like 10 cents each. Are you rich? No, I'm actually not.
That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave, and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
Fucking taxes, man. I don't know, why am I so poor?
Because of the taxes. G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze.
Really? Every time I sneeze?
Every time you wipe your ass. They got their direct and their indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax, alimony, one tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus there's the stuff people in other countries pay for. That makes them ask for more money from you. Here, total tax duties add up to 98% of all your money.
It isn't helping me solve my money-making problem. Hold on. Mazovovian social economics. Guess I'm you know, I like money. You sure? That seems like a pretty big
What
number.
are you not sure about? They're milking your nipples till they bleed. Can't you see? Aren't you sick and tired of having bloody nipples?
Often.
It's all about the tax issue, hustler. No other problem in the world is as pressing as top marginal tax rates. And don't you fucking forget it.
Okay. Let's go. Okay, so
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism. In other words, the star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
why is the star upside down though?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's to do with the antlers?
The
though?
wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time, above it.
And why white though?
Because white is the color of peace.
So invoking me.
Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
Okay. My brain is a happy one. Let me tell you. My brain, positivity central 24/7. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. Hear distant traffic, nice fall in the city. Breaker box full of cigarette butts and electronic wires. Ooh. More spare change. Hold on. Just a door. Nothing for you here right now. Ooh, what's in you? More money? Let's see. Someone's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. Neat. This is the door to apartment 29. Complete silence. Whoever lives here isn't home.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
Not yet. I want to investigate over here. This is the door to apartment 30. Voices from within, singing alone to a buoyant dance track. Looks like there's... Oh, wait, no. Okay. Now let's go knock on this door.
This door is number 2.
Let's see.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him.
Okay. let's go then. What do we have? Okay, I can't interact with you still. Let's boogie our way back over here. So I need to talk to you, and I might as well, since I am on this side. Looks like there was some more construction here once, decades ago. More magnesium. Documents were for residents of Rue de Saint Ghislaine, 33A. Shadows in the water. Giant plants under the calm surface. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good evening, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Joyce L. Elysium?
Dayton, my maiden name.
Okay, what gives what?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
I'm not drunk, but police officer.
Of course you're not. It was only a joke.
What exactly is the RCM? I remember hearing from
I meant you, the Revachol Citizens Militia, the police.
Oh.
I'm glad to see you here.
Actually.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
Okay. Still not done.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
Ooh, no creativity.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cor de Leyte 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cor de Leyte, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about...
Why Dolores? Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion. Okay, because it was manufactured in Revachol... What? I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you.
Okay, what kind of boat is
It's a pleasure craft. A 19-pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Okay, I like that. It's the eel's hips, baby. Oh, I
I'm
love
enjoying this
slang like
part
that.
of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman. Assist.
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Can I see the license?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but two Insulindic regattas. Even the other time, I would have finished the race were it not for an urgent work matter, much like the one I'm on now.
Still needs the license.
Actually, you don't.
Pretty sure I do. I'm police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
So we can't pull over random civilians and manor papers? That's weak. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, look at me.
No need to resort to self-pity, detective. We can still ask for her passport.
You need to save face if you want her respect. Demand that passport.
I will do that.
Of course.
The woman is silent, smiling while the waves lap against the hull. In your hand, under the plastic, a light blue passport saying, Republic of Vespa. The coat of arms has a lion and an ostrich. Seagent.
Look at the photo page.
The woman, born in the year 3 in the commune of Revachol, smiles at you. Face adorned with frown lines and crow's feet. The photo is recent. The name reads, Rejoice Leighton Messier.
Yes, Rejoice?
Yes. But please don't call me that. Joyce is much more efficient.
She doesn't like it. Probably a bad memory. Mean girls at school or some ancient lover.
You're from Vesper?
My husband is. I have dual citizenship. A Vespertine is handier when traveling.
Makes sense. It's kind of like having, having dual citizenship in, say, UK or any part of the Crown, because it makes it easier to travel around all over, all those countries. That's actually partly why I want to get Canadian citizenship. I mean, especially if I do ever want to travel, it makes it so much easier. Just, to go to UK, other parts of the Isles, Australia.
She nods and returns the plastic bag to her coat.
Good.
Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money does Wild Pine have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
$1 billion?
It's a number, officer. A big one.
What's it made of?
It's made of 1,000 millions. A million is made of 1,000 thousands.
The money I was so much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary. But they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks.
Okay.
A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pine get all these
They
billions?
started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
What is such a huge system on a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners? Who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The companies have to help out them.
We built this district. All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What do I want to hear about this?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
The octopus, I'll slay it.
Good luck. It's only kept in place by the vested interests of half the civilized world, including your own.
What the ma'am means is that the Emergencies Act and the RCM both get their authority from the coalition government.
Yeah.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
How are talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
Gotcha. Let's check something fast. Place lost pool. Smoker in the balcony. Track down your gun. Badge. The clothes and trash. Pissing competition. Pay for damages. Keep searching for the collar despite lacking any obvious leads. Get a reality to low down. Suspect the victim's body. Sing karaoke. Let's go check the pass. Ran a unit in prior.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
What happened to this Gaumont?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it? Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Not cool.
Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
What were their
There
demands?
are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
I like it. I don't know what to think about that. Seems I have no idea about business. I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
That's really funny.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again.
Huh.
And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
definitely could be better.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Okay. Tell me about their union boss.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
See that
He
bad?
is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Is it two of them?
Yes, Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Why would the union
The
itself?
Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
Shit show?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is... Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
One more thing. It says something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Oh!
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help?
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a load on this reality.
This reality? What?
Everything. I went on a 3-day bender and now I need to explain the world.
Such an acute encephalopathy. Just doesn't seem possible. Surely you're joking.
I'm not. That's the sad
Don't be
part.
phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of
Thank you,
reality.
Kim.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Maybe?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a bit of a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
What is Martinez?
Martinez is a district of Revachol. A very small district tucked away near the industrial harbour, north of the 881 and Jamrock.
I think when I finish talking to her, I may wrap it up for today, because we've been going for almost 6 hours. Holy shit.
You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It has its charms, just not this time of year. It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we
yes,
near the ocean?
We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
Okay. What's Revachol?
Revachol? Revachol is what you call a city.
Okay, I see Revachol.
The great kind.
As if it's self-explanatory, beyond patriotism, a fact.
What makes Revachol great?
History, detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. Our centuries.
Okay, who built this?
The nations of the Occident, or migrant workers from Seminine and Ile Marat, depending on your creed.
And what Revachol built?
In the DeLorean century. 380 years ago.
And why will it resolve history?
They say it's where the terrible questions of our time will be answered. The tensions are highest, the fault lines deepest. By that I mean conflicts. Ideological conflicts. The stuff of men. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue. It's where the money is.
So we're pretty much at the center of the world.
Oh, we're quite a way off. About 22 kilometers from the center of the world. That soldering iron is the bank of the world building. The bottom floors are Insiacom. Coalition government, Insulindian Mission Command.
Silence. She lowers her hand. The water, the light. It's as though you're seeing it for the first time. There is no recognition, only the immensity of the sea and the cold radiating from it.
We are where we are. I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one thought you need to complete.
Was there something else you wanted to know? I remember something about a lowdown.
This has been informative. Thank you, ma'am. I'm sure my memory-impaired partner has... Might I suggest not asking them all right now?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
It's better not to eat all your candy at once.
Indeed. I'm always at your service.
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia.
Preciso mundo.
Good, and what is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
You said de facto?
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin.
Okay. What do you mean?
The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
Some basic thrall of foreign interests.
There's nothing basic about your role, detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent, provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell, especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help. Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
Before I read this,
is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it? Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice hat.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities.
Oh, how is this gonna play out? Yeah, so...
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian. Barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead, and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
You're too ashamed?
Yes. You're too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Odinel. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Her. Okay, I will ask this when Kim is not in my presence, so I'm not ashamed. So I'm not making a fool of us. Number +1 in indirect modes of taxation. Affluent moneymaker man. Get reality low down. Oh, I have bullets. Oh, shit. Oh, it's literally one bullet. Huh. I wonder why I only had one bullet. It's a mystery. But, with that in mind, because it is 10:30 at night, I'm going to wrap up there. Thank you so much to everyone who did stop by. It always means a lot to me, and I always appreciate it, seriously. And to the folks who see us later on the VOD channel later, thank you so much for watching it there. Again, I also appreciate it massively. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I have. I'm loving this. This is a lot of fun so far. All I have to say is good night.